What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we are continuing the Valheim World Record Speedrun grind. We just PB'd the other day. So my PB is now 6 hours and 16 minutes. World record is 4 hours 13. And yeah, we continue to be on pace for that. But we just haven't quite had a good enough seed. So just need to keep playing. Keep staying consistent. I do have some slightly tweaked strats for bone mass in your gluth that I might practice at some point actually on stream today. But yeah, let's just jump into the runs. For anyone that doesn't know, this is a speedrun where we start a brand new character and we create a brand new seed, and we're not allowed to look at the seed in a seed viewer or anything like that. It has to be a random seed for this category, and we try and beat the game as fast as possible without glitches. If you want more information about the rule set and this category and the leaderboard and stuff, there is a link in the description, or you can do !SRC in the chat for the info. What's up, Broccoli? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, mate. So the first thing I'm looking out for on this world record grind to guarantee a good pace is an early mountain. So we can skip this intro by logging out and logging back in, but there's a lot of reasons not to skip it now at this point with the strats. Ooh. I think I just saw a nice big mountain over here. One of the reasons is that you can see mountains from here. Oh, Morning Darkness, thanks a lot for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I can't tell where that mountain was. It must be in that direction though. Good to see you again. It was nice to chat on Jarek's podcast the other night. I hope you're doing well. Thanks a lot for stopping by. What's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Good luck. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like the streams, Chris. That's nice of you to say. Bless RNG, guys. Bless him. Praise him. May you find all the runes and all the bosses in a straight path. Thanks, Patrick. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, mate. Alright, I think that it's westish, the mountain that I saw. I hope I wasn't hallucinating. What's up, Chicken Boy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, what's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, man. Right, there's a deer over there by the looks of it. 2 deer. A little bit of wood. I don't want to move too far in that direction because I don't want to aggro the deer. Have them run away. Early leather's nice. What's up, Kit? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. But let me see if I can just instantly make you a moderator now, Kit. We'll talk about it in a bit. Just remembered. Oh! Trophy, please. Thanks for stopping by the stream though, Kit. I hope you're doing good, mate. Alright, we got a trophy. That's really good. Boom. Trophy, please. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Awesome start. Hey, you got flu. Oh, that sucks, Kit. I hope you feel better soon, bud. Thanks, Chicken Boy. I appreciate it. And no luck with the 2-star wolves, or that's unlucky. Hope you'll better luck soon, bud. They're a really good pace so far. Really good. I'm just hoping that I wasn't hallucinating when I saw that mountain. Pretty sure I did see it. Okay. What's up, Dragon Ball? Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the look. I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that morning darkness. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I had a good time. Fun talking to you as well. What's up, Bagger? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's going good, thanks. What's up, Icky? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. Okay, that's actually insane time for all bosses. Geek there. Way faster than we need it to be. 5 minutes 45. It's nutty for all bosses. Good start. Clean kill. Thanks, dude. It wasn't quite perfect, but it was still really good. So now we go place a trophy, get the ability, and hopefully we try and find that mountain. I feel like I saw a mountain in this sort of general direction when we were flying in, but then I couldn't see it when we were landing. Makes me a little bit concerned about maybe there isn't one there. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Yikes. Oh well, we needed wood anyway. Thanks, Cloaky. I really appreciate that. Appreciate the lurks, bud. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. All right. Maybe we should go down to the river first so we can get flint. Yeah, shout out to the lurk squad as always. Don't want to go too far with the wood because we got to get a lot of flint. And the more wood the merrier really, but there's only so much you can carry at certain points in a run. Just without having to carry everything else. Yeah, this is pretty good, I think. For now. Stick on this path just to get flint. I want to head towards the west here, but if there's a mountain over there. It's probably not going to be good for flint. Actually, another Eekbeer halter over there. I feel like that's usually a good sign for a seed. Okay, that's it. So 25 flint is what we need. Go for a level 3 workbench. Now, we could also get flint. For an axe. But oh hell yeah, early core wood, that's really clutch. Actually does save a little bit of time. Not a huge amount of time, but 3 times saves, 3 times save. But anyway, a flint axe, we can actually do the whole run with just a stone axe. And we can also just make a flint axe if we wanted to, hypothetically. After we've done level 3 workbench, there's quite a few options with flint. It's obviously technically a little bit faster to just not bother with a flint axe. But, you know, it only saves seconds, but it's something that I've started to do just because we're checking for an early mountain. I want to get that out of the way as soon as possible so we can reset if it's not a good mountain. Oh, I was right. Holy shit, I was right. Okay. Looks like we might be able to go for flint axe after all with early. Oh my god. That is a chunk mountain. Hopefully this is a run, chat. Now, I'm resetting for an early mountain because I feel like it's just a easier way to gauge pace. We're going for world record. And one of the reasons I feel like this is a reliable strat is because if you find a big mountain, it's a very high chance it has the modder rune. But the last stream, we just got super unlucky and never got the modder rune. Hey boss, since this flu is accompanied by a fever, I'm going to go make sure the Rona hasn't finally caught up with me. Should be back in about an hour-ish. No worries, Kit. Good luck, dude. Appreciate that. Sounds sensible to me. I've been there. Had so many tests. Alright, that's actually nice. That's nice as well. Alright, so the little bit of... Ooh. We actually got 2 honey, that's good. Little bit of... arrows there. We don't need a lot of arrows, but we need some arrows for killing death skeetos. The only reason I make a bow in this run is to really just help me deal with death skeetos. And with a bit of practice, sometimes it takes me a few attempts to warm up with the bow. Yeah, it's not allowed in the speedrun. That's an instant ban if you do that. The person, if I played out a run where someone told me what to do, then I would get banned, but I never would play that seed out. And anyone that posts about the seed in the chat is an instant ban for life. And anyone that gets caught cheating on, submits a speedrun to the leaderboard is an instant ban for life. But just to be safe, like, all backseating is banned during the speedrun anyway, in my chat. Just for that reason, really. Well, not just for that reason, but it's one of the strong reasons. Exclamation backseating for details on that. Or exclamation rules for rules in the chat. Or exclamation SRC to view the official speedrun rules. What's up, Anonymous? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Sebastian? Thanks for stopping by, dude. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Oh, thanks, Chilled. I really appreciate that. It's really nice of you, bud. Glad you enjoy the content. Oh, this is actually really nice. Convenient. Thanks a lot for checking out the content, Jill. Appreciate it. I kind of like Sandhawk. Not gonna be to be honest, Bagatelle. As they keep adding more maps, I'm more nostalgic about it. But maybe a little bit. I did fire up PUBG several months back and played some Sandhawk because I was feeling the itch, and then just got an easy 12 kill win on the second game, and just decided it's too easy game still. Back to speedrunning. But I probably will play some PUBG with some friends again at some point. But I don't get the urge. I used to. Sometimes. At the minute, not really. But it's more just good to stay in touch with people. Oh, we got a good structure. Please have them. Oh, it has a modder rune. I can saw before the texture renders in, you can see some of the red light easier on the side pillars. If you always look at the corners when you see one of these buildings for that reason, chat. Boom. We got a live run. Also playing PUBG, definitely in the right place. I used to play PUBG every single day for like hours a day. I basically played PUBG pretty much full time. Before Valheim came out, that's what I used to do. So I don't really play anymore, but very rarely I might give it another go, you know, just for nostalgia. Okay. Thanks, Reels. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it makes sense, Bagger. Honestly, I still think PUBG is a great game. It ultimately just disappointed me by how little it changed over the years. So I was just ready to do something different. And now I'm so deep in the world of speedrunning, I can't imagine getting out. Oh, that's cool, Chilled. What's up, Chrome's like? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's going great, thanks, dude. hoping to find a black forest. But we could go back in a different direction, I guess. But ooh. Appreciate that, Chill. Thanks for the look. That's true. Actually, this YouTube channel originally started out when we posted my PUBG clips and montages. So I think my highest kill game is still one of the early videos on the YouTube channel from like over a year ago. Okay. We really need to find a good black forest somewhere around here. Otherwise, heading back to the middle would be kind of scuffed. Like, considering we're still on one island, we could get really lucky with this elder. No. If this isn't... Fuck. I think we go back to the start. We just want to make sure that we don't go too out of the way. The Elder's gonna be near the start somewhere, most likely. We don't want to take the risk of heading straight to Modder just yet. It's still gonna be worth it to check this black forest up here because we got a really early Modder find and a really fast leak there. Exactly, Reels. Yeah, it's so like when it was a new thing, it was so exciting. And my favorite thing about the game was always just the sort of sandbox nature of it. It felt like such a crazy kind of like realistic FPS playground kind of to just go off and do fun shit. But yeah, just as time went on, just they didn't do enough to change it, keep it fresh, and many of the decisions they did do to try and keep it fresh, I just felt were not very good. And then when you play the game for like 4,000 hours or something, and especially when you're trying to play like competitive PUBG, and there's glitches and crashes and stuff all the time, still like years after it comes out, that was really the final straw for me. I literally rage quit PUBG when I started doing Valheim content. Valheim had came out, and I started a second channel originally to do Valheim content. And I hadn't even done a single Valheim stream yet. And I was like, oh man, it's such a big risk for me. Like, I was literally just doing only PUBG content full time. Not very successfully, but all the community I had was built around that game. So I was like, oh, I'll try and do both games to different channels, stuff like that. And then literally the first day back to streaming after testing out Valheim off stream, I played PUBG and like, I think I died to a cheater once or twice or something. And then like there was a couple of glitches or like map bugs that happened back to back. And the whole time I was playing, I was just thinking of playing Valheim anyway, 'cause I was thinking it'd be more fun to do that. And as soon as those things happened that day, I was like, no, fuck it, chat, let's just play Valheim. And I've literally just never gone back. I've played 2 or 3 matches of PUBG since then. Bagatelle remembers because he's been here from the PUBG days. But I still think it's a great game, like we said. Just, you know. The games I actually had when I went back to it, the only difference I really felt was that just everyone was shit at the game now because it's free to play. They swapped one kind of bot for another kind. Oh yeah, it's definitely still one of the best, probably best shooters to just play with friends just for the lols though. Definitely. Anyway, let's get back to Valheim. I don't want to talk about things that I don't like too much. Everyone that knows me from the PUBG days knows there's a million things I could rant about my PUBG experience. They've heard it. Alright, I hear crows, so that means a structure. But yeah, I just miss my friends that I used to play PUBG with. That's all. Why I was watching Marina and stuff today. That's why it's come up in the chat. This is a very weird Like forest area. Okay. Evening, Corvus. So talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, there's not going to be a room there. Wait. The Rancid remains. There's a spawn area. Where though? Maybe they can spawn in corridors without spawners in that side. In that room type. Oh, here we go. Alright, we can probably play this out. I think it might be worth putting a bed down and grinding for some bones. Oh god, dude. Really? Alright, dude. Now we just use corpse run to farm for bones. I think. "34 minutes. Okay, 5 bones. What's up, Christy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Famous Valheim YouTuber Gaming with Christy in the chat, guys. I'm just going to leave. Taking too long. But we got 8 bones though. Oh, nice. I appreciate that, Christy. Well, it's nice to have you in the chat. I'm glad you're doing well. Man, I swear I sensed that this direction was going to lead to something. Maybe we're just on the wrong side of the mountain. What are the bones for? Level 3 club for bone mass. It's basically can be. It's one of the fastest weapons to craft on the run because you can get the mats whilst looking for other things that you need. So it makes it like pretty much the best main weapon for a speedrun if you want to go for a really fast time. If you're not too bothered about getting a top time, you can just go Iron Mace, but it's much faster than Iron Mace. That's awesome, Chicken Boy. I appreciate that. And it seems like there's mountains kind of everywhere on this seed. Yeah, Christy's been watching the streams for a while. Because I remember being in the chat a long time ago. And then I remember watching some of your videos about something just randomly. And I didn't realize you're the same person. And then I saw you in the chat and I was like, wait a minute. That's this. I just watched this person's video. I appreciate that, Christy. Oh my god, that was a long world save. Whoa, I don't have the stamina to roll that. Glad he missed. I think we have to swim. Not swim. Sail. My god. But we don't actually have to swim. Yeah, I think I actually probably asked you in the when you was watching. Appreciate that. Okay. This run's looking pretty good so far, chat. It's not perfect. The layout of the bosses isn't perfect yet, but honestly, the next two bosses are more important. What's up with the destroying your sail? Exclamation boat in the chat for an explanation. I've started to create commands for questions that I get asked about like 10 times a stream. Oh. the interesting swamp. Yeah, I think it's exclamation boats in the chat for that question. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I will say though that the YouTube bot randomly just stops working, so hopefully it's actually turned on today. There we go, it's done. Nice. Good job, chat. Good job. You're welcome, Hanson. Yeah, sorry I didn't answer it personally. It's just I know it drives some of the regulars crazy when I answer the same question a lot. It's probably worth this is annoying. Can you and Christy stream one day together? I'm sure we could make that a thing. What's up? Fine, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. This, oh my god. This is what I'm looking for. Oh my god, though. How the hell? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I was gonna say, like, how the hell can I... Like, what I wanted to do was roll a tree into an ancient tree to get some ancient bark really early. We need to lose all those brutes. Oh yeah, fine. I like the energy. Appreciate that. Aha. Maybe we can do it here instead. That troll is probably going to walk over if I put a bed down. Because Valheim. Well, at least we can use a troll to get ancient bark. Yeah, he just destroyed my bed. No, he didn't actually. 4. Poggy, Aaron, thanks so much for the $2 super chat, you legend. Thanks for supporting the content. Keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, they killed him. Nope, that's not good. Sag. Thanks so much for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good.
Exams done and renegotiating my will to live, slightly smiling face.
I don't know if this is worth it. I'm gonna keep going. Thanks again, Aaron. You're an absolute legend. I'm glad you're done with your exams. Appreciate that, bud. Uh-oh. I didn't see that archer. Thanks so much, Aaron. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm chicken. Wait, you can put the... That's right, yeah. You can't chop the tree down, but you can chop the log. It's a super weird fact about the game. Makes no sense. Don't ask me why. But yeah, that's the thing. We still haven't seen any seeds, annoyingly. What's up, Kraken? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great, thanks. I use the RTX 2070 Super. I always think it's probably worth like killing all these skeletons, you know, because we do need the bones. Oh, for fuck's sake! Do 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 do. It's fine to die there, but I wanted to get a bed down first. But still, pretty close. So, I'm going to be streaming for doing these world record attempts for the next day or two. So like I'll be doing like 2 or 3 days in a row, and then my dad's visiting on Sunday, guys. So there'll be no stream on Sunday, and then I'll be back to streaming after that. I've had like a few things in the schedule for a while lately that I've been needing to do, so. But after that, my schedule's free for ages, so we'll be doing a lot more streaming again. Who is that that's doing all that damage? Well, that was just that was 2 arrows and a melee attack, wasn't it? Okay, that is actually enough bones for now. Oh, I see another seed down here. We need a spawn down for the boss fight, though. This is going to be such a mess. There's so many mobs in this area that are going to need to die before we do this boss fight. Really? Oh, fuck. This is not ideal, but it will work for now. Even in Pelzy. Maybe we can just try and go and get the seeds first. We might be able to lose some along the way. It's a little bit of a weird run. Some of our bosses are a little bit too spaced out, and then some of this mob RNG has been pretty intense. Where is this goddamn seed, though? There definitely is one. There we go. We should probably check that troll cave as well. I'm trying not to let the amount of mobs that we have around distract me too much. Because if we can still YOLO, we should. Alright, we still need one. Hide as well. 6 leather. Okay, dude. Unfortunately, there's no leather. That was a pretty big score, though. That was a pretty big score. I appreciate that, Marco. Shout out to Marco. Says, I don't know, I've been watching you for the last few days, want you to get world record. I can't hear you because I'm in a meeting at work. Thanks, I appreciate that. Oh, thanks, Demi. It's nice of you to say thanks, bud. Hope you're on a nice day. Okay. Can I please not do this and not die? So more bones is good because now we have enough mats for 2 level 3 clubs. Not a huge deal on the new strats for bone mass, but okay. Man, there's so much action right here. We need a lot more wood for this elder fight. Oh, thanks, Gregor. I appreciate that, man. Good luck with the revision. Oh, thanks to the Egyptian guy. I appreciate that. What are my thoughts about the Valheim story? I have to say I pretty much have forgotten it all. I don't really remember. When I played the game through for the first time, I read all of the lore stones and I thought it was actually amazing at the time. But I basically played this game for maybe 200 hours normally. And all the other 1300 hours plus I've played since then is just speedrunning. So some of the stuff to do with story is a little bit of a blur to me. But I think it's really cool. Oh no, thanks so much, David. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. $1 is absolutely fine. I really appreciate that. Thanks, man. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you on the next server stream. Right, we have lost some. Of course. It's actually probably a good thing we didn't manage to get a spawn down. To dying in that scenario, that maybe we just stick with this as a spawn point. I mean, wait, there's more leather there. Yeah, I'm just going to stick with that as a spawn point. I think it's not that bad. Hopefully we just don't die anyway. Nice. Good to know, David. Thank you. Thanks again for supporting the content, bud. Appreciate that. This is just... I think we just go with wasting tons of wood and then just farming wood again. Probably going to be the fastest way of dealing with this scenario. Bro. We need to clear it out because the dust's gonna slow the boss fight down so quickly. Yeah, he needs 3 ancient seeds, but it's gonna be these enemies will slow down the boss fight a lot, and we need a lot of wood for the boss fight to not be too slow as well, and they're kind of stopping us from collecting wood too. Hopefully we kill these last couple and that's it. Oh my god, what? Okay. Okay. How many hours do I have in Valheim? About 1400, something like that. Not sure about the exact amount. Pretty much all the speedrunning and challenges though. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Oh, that's a normal grade wolf. I thought it was a 1-star brute. Now the trolls come in. Oh my god. I've done a few multiplayer speedruns before. And for like over a year, once a month, I've been playing on the Patreon server with patrons. That's the multiplayer stuff that I've done in the game. This is just
Sploosh.
too much bad mob RNG there. Too much of a time waster. Start a new run. I really wanted to play that out, but so much toxic mob RNG was unreal. Thanks for the look, Bacon. I appreciate it. What's up, 9? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I'm just starting a new run right now. What's up, Edric? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Exactly, Manning. The boss arrangement wasn't perfect anyway for record. I don't think it could have been a record seed, but I was willing to play it out to see what other RNG would get. But the mob RNG just slows it down too much. All right, let's look for an early mountain. I don't. Yeah, the story's kind of told with the intro and then dreams, and then you can read the little glowing stones as well. I don't think there is any mountain at the start of this seed. Congrats on the new PB. It's fun to see how a run can have so many issues early. Can really pull through. True. Thanks, Arthur. I appreciate it. So I guess I'll explain my basic approach to try and grind for basically a sub 4 hour run, or to, you know, at least world record right now, but really my goal is sub 4 hours. First of all, we're checking for an early mountain, and we want the mountain to be big ideally, but even if it's not that big, it's still worth a check. And the way we do that is by not skipping the intro. For anyone that doesn't know, you can actually log out and log back in again, and it will skip this intro. But the timer for the speedrun doesn't start officially until you start moving your character. So this doesn't cost time to do this. And when you fly over in the Valkyrie, it does actually explore that part of the map. So there's an argument for not skipping it, because you might fly over a black forest, so you know where to go to that. But also, as we're flying over, we're looking for a big mountain from the sky. it saves a lot of time looking for an early mountain. Right now, that's a mountain over there. It's kind of, they're kind of hard to spot. But anyway, what's up, Caleb? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Let's see. No, we didn't finish the Dwarf Temple. I'm sure the guys will be finishing that off without me. We'll see what it looks like on the next stream. I did kind of finish the little tower bit that I was making. Right, so let me think about this. So this would have been here-ish.
Sploosh.
It's gonna be shit. So we reset until we see a mountain from the Valkyrie. Right? And that's because when the mountain is above a certain size, the chances of it having a mod or rune on it are extremely high. Extremely high. If anyone's ever struggling to find the model location, I always just advise them to sail around to look for a mountain above a certain size, basically. So we reset for that because that means that we have the second to boss location extremely early in the run, right? Which otherwise is a major reset point anyway. So really, that just gets that reset point out of the way early. And also, you know, can be big time save if we get lucky with the mountain location. The next thing is, I want my Eikthyr kill to be 10 minutes or less. Or if it's over 10 minutes, it just needs to not be much more than 10 minutes. That's the next thing I'm looking for. This is all to gauge pace, right? And the next big thing is killing the Elder at around 1 hour or less. And if it's over, not much over. Okay? If we get those 3 things, most likely we're in for a really good attempt. And all of those, you know, it creates a lot of resets early on, but actually it starts to make us have a really consistent world record pace. And beyond that, whatever boss we do third, we want to kill at around the 3 hour mark or less. And then the rest of the run is just obviously kind of just YOLO. By that point, the last 2 kills are really just going to be reliant on the RNG of where the bosses happen to be, their location. David says to smash the like, chat. You heard him. Better smash that like button. You are so underrated. Appreciate that, Texer. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. south-ish, I guess. Thanks, Bagger. So are you streaming today, Bagger, as well? Marina said you were streaming, right? Oh, she thought you did. Oh, I see. I was gonna say not seen a Bagatelle stream in a while. Right, so it looks like we got a mountain, right, from before. So now we just kind of want to focus on trophies. I know what you mean, Bagatelle. I feel like that just if I take a couple of days off streaming sometimes. Well, not really. I feel it a little tiny bit. I obviously always do go live. The longer, the more time I spend not live, like if I'm making videos or something, the more weird I feel about pressing the live button. But then I do it and it's just like normal again. I'm so used to it that if I actually hit the live button, it's totally normal. I've streamed for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. I don't even know how many hours now. It's something ridiculous. So it's super normal for me. It doesn't bother me, but still, if I take a few days off, like I do feel a bit weird about hitting the go live button. But as soon as I actually press it, it's just normal. Like I start thinking like, oh, can I still do it? Am I gonna be rusty? Well, I never really am that rusty. It's just in my head. Come on. Oh, he's running into spawn, so we won't be able to... What? Where you... Okay, well, at least he didn't run straight into spawn. Oh, no trophy. Unlucky. You have to use commands to turn off the crow. And you're not allowed to use commands during a speedrun. However, apparently Thread has been turning them off. And Archie verified his run. So I probably could start turning them off if everyone else starts turning them off. Just for the longest time, I was the only runner since they added that feature. So I didn't want to do it in case. Probably should actually start turning queuing off. If runners are starting to finally do it. Such a bullshit seed for the start, I'm not gonna lie. There's so much water and stuff. I used to always restart when I saw this much water at the start of a seed, but...
Sploosh.
Let's see, it's just annoying. Not feeling it. Yeah, the funny thing about streaming is like when for me I think one of the reasons why it feels so normal and natural to be live all the time. What's up, Edric? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Is the way I am when I'm streaming and stuff is pretty much the same way I am when I play games with my friends and stuff. Like in person, you know? Like when I was growing up, a regular kind of like night that me and my friends used to have is everybody comes around to my house. And we actually, a lot of the time, people would actually just watch me play the game. Like, it would always be either... Oh my god, I don't have time for this. It would always be either me or one of my other friends. One of the two of us playing the game. Whatever reason, like my other friends was just used to like watching. And we used to have a few drinks and just like play through a Resident Evil game or something like that. I feel like I behave pretty much exactly the same way on stream to what I used to back then. I honestly couldn't even tell if there was a mountain there. It's probably not a good sign. Yeah. Same back. What's up, Seto? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. See, what's the difference between doing it here and doing it here if you're actually going to allow it? Shouldn't be any. Because they can do it there without it affecting the run. Because the chat box in the bottom that you can do it in doesn't show up during this screen, but the console does. And now that is a mountain. Slightly right of Elderstone. I'm glad to find it soothing, so. It's getting so hot and stuffy in this stream room. It's going to make me fall asleep. I turned the fan on. So pretty much north then. Alright, I heard a deer already, so that's a good sign. We are going to go back for that deer in a sec. I know what you mean, Tony. Does take a while to get used to, but I've been doing this for about 7 years now, so there's a lot of time to adjust. I streamed and made videos to absolutely no one for many years. That's just 7 years since I started streaming pretty much full time. That's not even including the several random YouTube videos and stuff I made over the years. I did almost 200 episodes of a gaming podcast as well. So yeah, as long as you don't quit, you have a long time to adjust. Yeah, same backer. I can't remember the first person I saw doing this. It might have been Archie. It's a great strat. Definitely not my invention. You heard another deer, but pretty sure we did. Question is, where is it? The first time I live streamed a video game actually was on live stream. I don't know if anyone remembers live stream. It was actually before Twitch existed. When Twitch was just in TV. I was, funnily enough, even though I wasn't a speedrunner back then, I was attempting Resident Evil Code Veronica speedrun. Me and my friend just thought it would be a random fun thing to try. And no one watched. When it was literally pointing a webcam at a television as well. And that was probably 2012. So that's 10 years ago. And live streaming, not playing video games, not doing video. My friend, my best friend, Tom, you guys will probably get to know pretty well over the next couple of years if the thing goes to plan. He set up a pirate internet radio station when we were, I don't know, maybe like 14 or something, 15. It's so super young. And we used to DJ and stuff on that radio station together randomly. Maybe like once a week or something for a while. That is way longer ago. But that was a live stream still, technically. Did you end up trying level 2 spear? Not yet. I will, though. If I get a successful run on a good pace, the plan is to try that for sure. just a little bit short of stones, so take an extra little bit of time here to go for some. But this is a good pace. Pretty much, I don't know, like, unless you just get a really insane fight with each deer without a lot of bones, it's a certain point where just collecting more stones is just worth it. It's gonna be actually be faster, but it depends. More than 40 is definitely overkill. Ooh, that's not good. Bro, oh my god. Kind of risky. Alright, 905 is actually pretty good. Not bad. Well, it's not amazing or anything, but absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with that. We actually have 5 hide as well, which is nice. 1 bone, so 4 leather. Pretty good. All around, I would say. See, that wasn't a world save. That was just straight up a stutter. We chopped down a beehive earlier in the run. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's kind of epic that they drop honey when you destroy them. Okay. Not the absolute smoothest start. It wasn't the most focused there, but absolutely nothing wrong with this Meadows segment, really. Possibly we'll get a coastline this way too, because there's some coast up here. Okay, we should be able to see this mountain from this open area. Yeah, we can. Oh, it's actually very close. I think we just run down to this coast then. Do, 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 do. Some good block forest over there. That looks right next to that mountain. So this seed looks much better than the other one with the mountain that we had. That we tried to play out, chat. I'm happy to say. Looks much better. I was going to instantly make a flint axe, but we need to make sure we're going to have the spare mats for it first. We don't need one. Yeah, we're good though. Pro tip for casual players: eat clear plus windmills equals really fast quality power. Really? I almost put a bed down for some reason. Okay, good. I heard a crow. That means... That's actually awesome, man, and I didn't know that. We know there's a structure or a burial chamber close. Yes. These sunken burial chambers are just hype. Because you can get a bed in them just like that. That's such a good idea, man, and I've never even thought about that. Six bones already is pretty good. Did we really get an archer without a door? It's actually some of the most unlucky stuff that can happen. Can probably stand here and not get hit and still kill them without corpse run, to be honest. It's all good. It's all part of the plan. Yeah, we got a spawn. It's why I was super excited about having a sunken burial chamber entrance, because you can actually place a bed right here. And this is just a strat I thought of recently for grinding for bones. So I was saying, actually, if you have to explore a crypt, a burial chamber anyway, actually might be faster. You want the bones also, right? Which you obviously do. So just put a bed down and use corpse run to kill all the skeletons. See, it's less than 20 minutes. We almost already have enough with a bone for a not enough with withered bones, right? Enough normal bones for a level 3 club. Bones are used for level 3 club. We have enough for one now already. Didn't get a sterling core. Okay. Right, awesome. Now we're set. We just took a little bit more time on that burial chamber, but now we're kind of stacked. 20 minutes in, this is stacked. So remember, this is our elder. I would say that elder is sort of on the edge of what's acceptable for how far away it is. But it totally depends on if we're going to get a modder here or not. And where the modder's going to be. Hopefully it's sort of in line with this elder. Or close to it. That's if there is a modder rune. But it looks like a good mountain, so there should be a modder rune. I think we should actually sleep like here. I have a theory about the mountains at night, and I think so. Some wolf spawns seem to be quite low down the mountain, right? And I think when they aren't just spawned in already just because it's night. Like, nothing in the game works that way. I think that they only spawn in if you get close to their spawn. Because that's how all the other spawners work in the game. Oh, what am I doing? No, I want that roof. So that's where I'm going to place my bed, just a little bit further away from the mountain this time. If I hear a howling sound right now, then that was a complete waste of time. Just saying. But no howls yet. This did mean that I just wasted rested, but obviously the point was to not get close to the mountain. We got to get more benefit from that stone being close to the mountain than what we would have done from rested. Yeah, strat confirmed, I think, with that. Well, it's a clear day so far on the mountain. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it. No structures yet. There's a wolf there. We have to log out. I don't see a structure yet, so that's a little bit yikes. I'm just relogging to actually refill my stamina. This will mean we lose the Eek debuff, but losing the Eek debuff's better than death. Right, I do see a structure now. This is gonna be a rough one to make. We just have to keep relogging to feel our stamina, so we don't get killed by drakes or wolves. This hopefully is a good structure. I actually can't tell yet. I think it is from the little bit of the building that I saw. Nah, it isn't. Oh, we saw no cave. Yeah, we're just dead. We might as well just not waste time by relogging there. Okay, so this is a dead run unless we can actually see if there is somewhere with a modder rune on this mountain. So rather than just instantly resetting it that, because we got a bad structure, I'm going to do something else. What I'm going to do is just to double check whether it's worth resetting this seed or not. I'm going to go around this mountain and see if I can spot a structure from down below. Or a cave. Because we could try and do it without Eikthyr. Wait, is that a cave there? No, it isn't. Thought there was a really low cave then. Ooh. Night Chicken, thanks for watching. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, it could just be worth going around and seeing if we can find a path up from a different angle or something. I won't be too disappointed. We have to reset this seed because that elder is a little far away. To be honest. This mountain is actually just nuts. Kind of considering just me trying to run up from here. Such a weird mountain. It's kind of flattish, but it's very large. Great.
Sploosh.
Not worth it. GG. Like the plan in looking around the other side was to hopefully to see a structure or something, but we didn't. And I saw it was easy to get up, so I was like, oh, it might be worth it, but it's not worth it. Not worth it if we have to fight a frickin' wolf. I think there was a mountain there. Hello, Eric. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I didn't type the command correctly. Oh, I don't even know where this fucking mountain was now.
Sploosh.
I did just create a new seed, right? I'm paranoid that I didn't create a seed now. Okay. Making sure they're still disabled. Okay, come on, mountains. Okay, new road, no mountain. Oh, really? I wondered. You must have to press it twice. I did try pressing it once. That's actually good to know. Thanks, Stevo. I'm just gonna test that right now. Tutorial. It is toggle, isn't it? Yeah, double press it. That's interesting. Yo, Nero, what's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Alright, give me an early mountain game, please. It's definitely tutorial toggle to disable Hugin, right? Oh, right, we've got a chunky mountain. That's exactly what we're looking for. That mountain is super wide as well. So there's left of bone mass stone, that direction. Oh, awesome. I hope you enjoyed the movie, Nero. Wait, what did I just say? It was left of the bone mass stone, right? Something like this. Okay. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, you guys. I appreciate it. I hope everyone's doing good. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to smash the like button. It helps support the content because it makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people in the recommended feed. If you watch it on Twitch and you want to support the content for free, do exclamation YouTube in the chat and head over to the YouTube stream and smash that like button. And then you can go back to watching on Twitch. I'm listening out for deer now. No worries, Bagger. Good luck with the gains. Oh. Yeah, good luck with the gains, Nero. No. Why? Oh, and then he just runs back to me. Oh my god, what is this? Practical Joker, dear. Oh, no trophy. Well, he did drop a trophy. I swear I didn't see the notification for it, but I'm a bit tired today. I probably just missed it. Okay. Thanks for the look, God. I appreciate it, dude. Hope you're doing good. Oh, hell yeah. That's actually really good pace. No. Oh, I thought it was going to tree spawn. That's fine. We can live with that. Insane time. Insane time. for Unique Theor on an all bosses run. Insane. 524 is huge. Huge. Oh, and we can even get flint on the way back to the spawn. It's even better. Yeah, that's really nice, actually. Hopefully I did mark the correct location. I keep collecting the stone when I don't need them. Hopefully I did mark the correct location of the mountain I saw. They kind of blanked on it when we spawned back in. But this is a little bit of time save as well. Actually. Not much, but it is a bit. Collecting the flint on the way back to place the trophy instead of on the way to the Black Forest or whatever. Yeah, you're right, David. I'm just trying to focus with the flint stuff here to... Yeah, we might as well, if we can, go for flint axe early. Will give a slight benefit later on. Okay. No food. Well, that's to be expected because it's really... we haven't had time to get food. We've been going zooming. We're zooming. And super fast. Oops. Do. Let's go. Yeah, we definitely got to go fast. It's a shame you can't make your characters blue in Valheim. So I could actually make Sonic. Be the perfect speedrun character. Holy. Yeah, that's the mountain. That's the mountain. Okay, so I guess we that's such a weird mountain that honestly might not work out, but if we go to that bit with that big peak, it should work out for us. Oh, it's on this island even, it looks like. Should mean it's close to a Black Forest. Yes, that's correct, Mantis. Look at that, such a weird mountain. It's like a tiny hill and it just gradually gets bigger and bigger. Kind of nutty. Yeah, exactly. There's just constant gathering in the speedrun, so I just keep it on low for the speedrun. Wait, I hear crows. This could all work out nicely. Right, I just saw a crow fly here. So that means whatever the crows are flying around is up here. Hopefully it's a sunken burial chamber. Nope. It's a ruined house. Useless. Oh, there is a burial chamber though. It's just not a sunken one. Kind of thought about we could try this for these burial chambers. I mean, definitely works. It's just can be a little bit tough to do. Okay. Yeah, it's probably worth it, potentially. Have a closer spawn for this one. Nice, thanks for the free bones, guys. Appreciate that. Nab one of these mushrooms here first. Oh, we don't. As if. Oh, that's not good. That's fine. This is certainly cold air as well. We kind of want corpse run for a lot of this anyway. We just don't want to sort of prematurely die. That's fine. Dying like that. Pretty much perfect. Okay. The main thing, the only reason that we're actually dying in burial chambers now, chat, is because it's a new strat where I'm trying to use corpse run to get bones faster. That could be really good. Could be really good. I'm probably just gonna head out now. Yeah, it works pretty good. Ultimately, still worth it to go for troll caves, but I think it's good to have a little bit extra just in case. Honestly, when I thought of it, it was when we were going for 2 clubs, and we don't actually need to go for 2 clubs anymore, but if don't how we just did it, like that didn't really cost time, you know what I mean, to do. Oh, we actually don't have leather for a raft, but we shouldn't need a raft. Oh, it's because I actually have number 7 and 8 as bound as my mouse 4 and 5. This is actually a very unusual seed. I keep the camera so close most of the time so I can see a little bit further. Because most of the time when I'm running around, you know, it looks like I'm just running around, but I'm looking for something specific. Lots of specific things. So just zoomed in just means I can actually see up close. When I need to see something more peripherally, that's when I just zoom out, but right there, for example, I'm trying to scan that mountain as much as I can as I'm approaching it. And then you'll see like I zoom out when I kill an enemy that I want the loot from, for example. Make sure I see where it goes, and then I zoom back in again. What's up, Sauron? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Being the world record today, we'll see this seed has potential. Oh, we don't actually need to do that. Actually, will probably wind up being faster to just zoom up this vertical bit. This is actually going to work out better for a couple of reasons. Oops. Mainly because wolves don't spawn on vertical areas like this. So it didn't matter about moving too close to cause wolves spawning in, which means we'll be able to sleep. Yeah, it's relatively common to get a seed where the elder is just in your first Black Forest. I don't know why I've been getting so unlucky. It's kind of bullshit. Like, stuff like that, it always makes me think, like, kind of makes it feel like, hang on, I need to concentrate. It kind of makes me feel like, well, we got a cave. They maybe change what's conceivably possible in a seed sometimes. I don't know. I forgot to do the sleep, didn't I? Well, we go for this cave. I hear it close by, which sucks. I would much rather have seen a structure than a cave, but caves are a lot more RNG. Wait. Felt like I saw something red. No, there's nothing here. God damn it. Yeah, it's unfortunate there's no rune in there. Well, yeah, we're looking for the modder runestone in the cave just because we didn't see a good structure on the mountain. But we did see a cave. Caves can spawn them too. It's just kind of rare, but it actually pays off massively when you don't see a good structure on the speedrun. Oh, we've bound modder 325 minutes several times since doing all these strats lately. That's what's annoying, like we just need the seed to be good. And we can get world record. But we keep getting bad seeds. because of how large this mountain range was, I might try and walk around a little bit and see if we do see a good structure. But there wasn't much left of the mountain, was there, by the amount that we scaled. We scaled it so quickly. And we didn't see one. The odds are pretty good that there isn't one. And we actually, usually when you see a modder rune, it is rough around somewhere on the first floor of the cave. Or maybe just like one little step down. And we pretty much checked all that sort of level. So that was, you know, I think we did good there with the exploration. It's just so we do have Elder as well, and he's in a good spot. Yeah, Evident Modder is your second boss. On New Game Plus, definitely. Not really not likely to happen on New Game because... Ooh. Oh, God, dude. Like, if you find... If you just... It's usually a reset if you get Modder as your second boss on this category. It's actually not a good thing. You don't have what you need to kill Modder at that point. And see that it's a structure, right? But I can't tell if it's a good structure or a bad structure. It kind of looks like a bad one. I feel like I should check it anyway, just in case. Freezing here still. Yeah, like if you find Modder as your second boss, like it's usually a reset. You're only, so you wouldn't be able to do bonfire strats. It's pretty almost impossible to have Modder as your second boss and you have bonfire mats. It's not completely impossible, but it's statistically impossible. It might actually be impossible to have bonfire strats, but for Modder as your second boss on this patch, I actually have no idea, because the only seeds where I've seen where it would hypothetically be possible was from a long time ago, when the game was pretty new. And stuff about seeds changes all the time, they just don't tell you. So anyway, so that means that you have to use the bow and arrow strats. But going with bow and arrow strats, sort of like when Modder is your next boss and you don't have it, means that, like, let's say Modder was your 3rd, 4th, or 5th boss. But you still didn't have bonfire mats, which is extremely unlikely, but just for the sake of conversation, let's say that's the case. In order to be able to make a bow and all of the arrows, you would be able to just gradually build arrows throughout the run and loot arrows throughout the run. So you would actually be multitasking. Like, you could just do it on the way. You never would have to go out of the way to get the arrows. See what I'm saying? Whereas if it's literally just the roadblock in front of you as Modder as your 2nd boss, well, then the time spent getting arrow mats is not going to be time spent doing anything else, really. Which makes it time loss. Also, making weapons early is time loss too. Because... no way, dude. Right, this is actually a better structure than I thought. I don't know if it's going to have the rune on it, though. So, for example, to go for level 3 workbench, which is necessary, to go for level 3 club, which is necessary to kill bone mass in a decent amount of time, you need 20 leather for the tanning rack, okay? But it costs, I think, 8 leather for a bow, right? Something like that. It's not there anyway.
Splish.
GG. Alright, let's go. So, if you have to make a bow early, you're robbing yourself of 8 leather. Which means that you have to find 8 more leather. So, that could be a big deal. It could not be a big deal, depending on how much leather you end up finding. GG, guys, GG. Sploosh. So, all of that time loss for doing Modder 2nd would have to be worth it compared to, like, how long it would take for you to get to Modder on the journey, if that makes sense ordinarily. But it's still probably never going to be worth it. So when we have actually had seeds where Modder has been on this mountain that we've checked. Had it within the last couple of days, even. But it was just a reset. You just want to find Modder's rune on the first mountain. And then you want it to be roughly in line with your other bosses so that you can actually do them all along the way instead of having to backtrack. Yeah, exactly. I think we might have just flown over a mountain. Well, I do see a mountain over there. Oh, a super weird long mountain again. I think that's worth going for. Left of bone mass. So we log out to actually remove the wet debuff from the storm. That's actually the reason we log out there. What's left of biomass, right? So it's sort of northeastish, I guess. Okay. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Bourbon. Thank you. I hope you're doing good, bud. What's up, Angela? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Nice morning, Angela. Appreciate that. Hope you have a good day at work. I haven't been working on my Elden Ring speedruns off stream since I started the Valheim World Record grind again. This is kind of scuffed. We don't have mats. I just haven't really had time lately. Okay, nice. That's good. Mountains. Sorry, good. What? Mountains? The trophy drop rate. I will be working on some more Elden Ring speedruns eventually, though. But right now, I'm just focused on this speedrun. The problem with Elden Ring is that it's not really possible to be a good Elden Ring runner at the minute if unless you run old patch, I guess, or unless it's just your main game, because the developers keep patching everything out. So I've now learned 2 Elden Ring speedruns, which wasn't easy. It took me a while to learn them. And then they just released an update that patched them and made them not doable again. So the next plan I have is to actually learn glitchless, because that's less likely to get patched out. But yeah, to learn glitchless, I need to just I need like to dedicate a few days to it. And I just don't have a few days to dedicate to it at the minute. But if I get world record, or if I feel like I just need a break from Valheim for a little bit, I probably will take a couple of days off and just learn the Elden Ring glitchless speedrun. And once I learn glitchless, like I said, it should, like, the run that I learn should stop getting patched out. And just get deleted by the developers. So then we should be able to come back to Elden Ring speedruns on a regular basis again, like we were doing for a brief period of time. But right now I'm focused on retaking world record for this game. And that's the plan until I get bored of it. Finish watching 6.5 hour long speedrun. What Gem, hope you're having a good stream. Oh, thanks, Irvin. I really appreciate that. Thanks for checking out the content. I hope you're having a good day. Really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I actually just posted a new video. The same run, but a little bit faster. 10-15 minutes, something like that. That's a really, really good time for Eathia again. I honestly, guys, I still love Elden Ring. And I was really enjoying doing the Elden Ring speedruns. Just as something different to do from time to time on stream. In between, like, world records and stuff. Like, when I have records, you know, eventually I will get bored. Until someone beats my time and then we try and beat it again. And I really felt like actually we could have been grinded for record in the current patch for Elden Ring. But it actually is kind of demoralizing. As someone that has started to speedrun for a living now, to just have the developers patch it all out and make it impossible. And like, yeah, if Elden Ring was the only game I played, it wouldn't be a problem, but because it isn't, it is a problem. So honestly, like, I just haven't been excited to go back to learning the runs because I've been just like, it was really pissed me off that they keep patching speedrun stuff out, like, and also I have, like, when I was grinding Elden Ring, I was like a little bit bored of this speedrun, but now we've got a load of new strats and the world record, like, someone beat our time. I'm actually really excited to be grinding this again. And I just try and do whatever I'm passionate about. Or whatever I'm just vibing with the most at the time. Which right now is this, but like I said, when I feel like taking a break from Valheim, I'll learn the glitchless Elden Ring run. And eventually I'd like to figure out glitchless all bosses, because I think that's actually what would be awesome for the stream. So I do still plan on doing Elden Ring content, but right now I'm just focusing on Valheim. Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow, Angela. Hope you have a good day. Do you think the Valheim playthrough will be possible with no run-in speed walk challenge? Yeah. Definitely. Not sure if it's something I would actually do though. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, our Black Forest is here as well. That's exactly what we want. Ooh. Oh, I actually forgot about flint. Right, so some of the stuff that they've patched out with Elden Ring is an absolute meme. Because, like, some of it is just balance stuff and stuff that affects casual players. Like, most of it is. But some of what they've patched is just is literally just for speedruns. That, no, it will never... It's not something that affects multiplayer. It's not something that casual players would abuse because it's hard to do, and unless if there's someone that doesn't even know about speedruns, they would just never figure out how to do it. And what I'm talking about specifically is the roam warps, because the roam warps, the way they fixed them, they haven't even fixed the bug that allows you to do a roam warp. It's still broken. So it's not like they've improved the quality of the game or anything. It just makes it so when you warp, it warps you to the start of the game. So, anyway. I'll come back to Elden Ring though, definitely. My strategy for content is years long, not days, weeks or months, so... Elden Ring's still a big part of what I've planned for the future of the channel. Just Valheim and just Elden Ring still. Except for maybe the occasional random other thing I'll do from time to time, but extremely rarely. Those are my actual big content plans. Still just Valheim. With the occasional Elden Ring, but mostly Valheim. I haven't changed my plans. It's just... Thread beat my time and I want to retake it because it's fun. The competition's fun. In fact, if Thread hadn't beat my time, probably would have just learnt glitchless Elden Ring. Excuse me, chat. I guess I'll try and go for this cave. Quickly relog. Hopefully I can save myself here. fuck? Are you kidding me? Still worth it to play out, I think. It's not that far. We're a few hours into the stream now. This is normally the point that I remind people the ways that they can support the content financially, because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to keep making these live streams and videos for you guys. The best way for you to support the content is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. You can get a link to the Patreon by doing !Patreon in the chat, or there is a link in the description. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there is a link in the description, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. Second best way that you can support the content financially is actually by doing donations. There's a donation link in the chat, or you can do !Donate. And those are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats showing the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's an invite in the description to that as well, or you can do !Discord in the chat. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there's a link in the description, or you can do !Twitch in the chat. The bots are back. Or if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, you should go check out the YouTube channel. You can get a link by doing !YouTube in the chat. This is super weird. Yeah, it's not just the live streams I do on YouTube. I also post all my PBs and world records and stuff, and I make some crazy challenge videos and the occasional guide. There's tons of content over there. And if you want to support the content for free, just smash the like button. Makes it more likely for the stream to show up in people's recommended feed. And if you're watching on Twitch and you still want to support the content for free, well, do !YouTube, head over to the YouTube stream, smash the like button. Then just go back to Twitch, carry on watching on Twitch. I think I'm just tired today. I'm not playing my best today. Poggy! Holy smoke. Bevan, thanks so much for becoming a patron. Supporting their content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. That really, really helps. Thank you so much. $90 knock a month. Holy shit, Spurvin, that's so generous. That's an insane Patreon pledge. Thank you so much, bro. That is really going to help the content and help keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, mate. That really helps. Thanks so much for supporting the content. It means a lot. All right. In fact, we don't need 7 of these. I was just thinking, are we gonna actually get stuck in this roof? Thanks so much, Sperrin. That's very generous, man. You legend. Insanely generous. Is there anything you would like to see the devs change in Valheim? Yeah, I knew it, chat. That's why I never do this structure usually. And I see if I can actually wind up getting my axe here. Or something. Alright. But we didn't even get sleep. I don't think there's really anything major I'd like to see them change. There's just small stuff. Not really a big deal. Right, well, this is a giant waste of time now, isn't it? I guess I just won't sleep. It's not really worth it at this point. I couldn't get the lower roof bed. Wouldn't fit. Oh, structure. Bad structure, actually. God damn it, dude. Just keep getting bad structures. Actually, kind of an epic mountain, though. Another bad structure over there. Oh, thanks, Soren. Appreciate that. It's the ultimate viewer Chad experience is liking the YouTube stream or watching on Twitch. Wow, we really got fucked by the RNG on this mountain because... Haha. It's actually a good mountain, but... wrong structures.
Splish.
Trying to think about what I actually would have Valheim developers change. Like I personally would just like to see more menu and toggle and inventory option. The small things, like Valheim's really a great game. I'm not interested in having a creative say. I want to see their creative vision because I think it's been great so far. But you know, functional things make sense, like an actual toggle box for Hugin in the menu, an actual toggle box for auto collect in the menu, stuff like that, like a dedicated set of inventory slots for armor and weapons, stuff like that. I would like to see that. Yeah, just little details. Like, I think the game's great. There's not too much I would really change. Just maybe just some slight improvements and just little details here and there. But, you know, it's not finished. So, we'll just have to see. There's lots of stuff that I would like to see in the game in the future for future content. Enjoyed the speedrun videos. Was not sure I would enjoy watching it live, but I actually do. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate that, Danger. You legend. Yeah, there's a lot more resets than usual at the minute because we're grinding for world record, and world record's now really fast. So, but thanks for that, dude. I really appreciate it. What's up, Seth? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Right, I gotta check for mountains real quick. Yeah, there's lots of like features I think would be cool to see, but I suppose change wise, I do think like something should happen to Death Skeetos. Maybe just nerf them at damage and make them poisonous. Reduce the spawn rate, or at least spread the spawn rate out somehow. One of the few things in the game I actually just don't think is good. But they're a bit of a meme at the same time, so it's not like not the worst thing ever. Right, left of bone mass is where we're looking. I'm super hyped for new biomes and bosses. It was left of bone mass, right, chat? Okay, it's actually sort of on the way, so that's kind of interesting. I might be able to death walk. Oh, that's awesome, Max. I'm glad. Thanks for checking out the content. I'm glad to enjoy it, buddy. Now, I really try my best with interacting with you guys as much as possible. It obviously gets harder when more people watch, and it gets harder when the runs get harder, but I really try my best. So I'm glad you guys enjoy that. Honestly, like, talking to chat and stuff is the most fun thing about streaming to me. If streaming was literally just about playing video games, it would be nowhere near as fun, and I probably wouldn't even do it. Like, I love video games, but when you're a streamer, you stream a lot, right? It's like, chat's the best thing about streaming. Makes it all much more fun. Now the tunic doesn't reduce your movement speed. Bro. We can't place anything here, so we could relog. Almost within reach, but no, what? No, dude. Okay, trophy, please. Good, we did get one. Yeah, some deer are very mischievous. He was on a mission. Hopefully I actually get more sleep tonight, so I don't feel quite as tired during the runs. Definitely makes me play a bit worse. I'm fine, and I'm gonna keep streaming and stuff, but it's just noticeable to me. God damn it, dude. But the running uphill as well is just... Tell they don't have a stamina meter, can't you? No. Nah. More stamina is almost more time, always more time saved than more HP for the speedrun. So meat's not really that useful. We have a new strat for bone mass actually, Spurfin, that you might not have seen. Because it's just within the last few days, really. In fact, the actual new, latest version of the new strat, I haven't even showed in any video or stream yet, because we just haven't got there yet since I figured it out. But yeah, like, we won't need to worry about HP, especially with the new strat. I have actually, like, optimized my glove fight finally as well. In a really cool way. Slightly different to what other runners do. That, I'm excited to show that off too. In fact, I actually was considering doing some practice of those strats on stream today. I forgot about that. Do I know the new bone mass strat? Why, what do you think the new bone mass strat is? Oh, what am I doing? I should have chased that deer. Because to my knowledge, no one else has done the new bone mass strat. It was something that I figured out. And literally no one has seen a new variation of it. And it is the fastest way. Come on, bro. Nick is the new bone mass strat. True. Yeah, I actually might do a little bit of practice on stream for the new strats. Oh my god. The drop rates, chat. Shall we do some strat practice to show people the new strat?
Sploosh.
Yeah, we're attracting bots at the minute. I don't know why. I think it's just because we're getting more viewers on the live streams. Right, let's do some strat practice real quick, chat. It won't take long. We'll jump into another run afterwards. I wanted to practice it anyway, but I actually totally forgot. Yeah, my plan was actually just to start attempts and see if we got good RNG. If we're gonna get a world record, potential record right off the bat, and then just do practice. But I actually forgot. I suppose that is what we are doing, isn't it? Just a little bit later. Oh, it's not worth doing this yet. Log out, log back in. Be faster for practice. So, we're just gonna do cheats real quick. We're just gonna fly straight to a bone mass and a ear cloth. Oh, is it not? Is it find? Okay, whatever. Right, hang on. First things first. Spawn in like some stuff that we would actually use. And I think we go for 2 clubs. Because that is, I think, still what I want to do. In fact, no. Let's not do 2 clubs. It is not necessary. I might stop going for 2 clubs with this new strat. To be honest. Anyway. And then we'll do... Okay. Let's just do this for now. Find a bone mass real quick. We could try spawning in structures. Can't remember. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Wow. This ain't a speedrun seed, is it? Okay. Alright, so I'll remove placement, no placement cost to actually just do this build, okay? So this is the latest new bone mass strat. Been working on a variation of this for a few days, but this is the latest version of it. Oh my god, fucking what? The bed is like the finickiest thing to get in a good spot with this setup. That wasn't too bad. That's a little bit of a shit spot, but we can try it. That should be fine. Okay, and then come on, dude. Stop being an asshole. Oh, whatever. Let's do this. Oh, we forgot to put the front one on. Oh, we did the same here as well. And here, I forgot. That's not what you do. Needs to be 3 high on each side. Forgot about that bit. It weighs too much wood. Oh, fuck off. Right, this. This. Alright, I'm missing requirements, but I'm just gonna put build. Infinite build back on. Just for the purposes of actually practicing the strat. Something that is actually, yeah, doesn't. In fact, you can. Well, I don't. Oh yeah, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You can fill the holes in their eyes if you want. Okay, that's everything. We're having a huge storm where I live. Please, power don't go so I can see the new strat. I hope I've been going smooth for you through the storm, Max. As smooth as possible. What's up, Edric? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Alright, so this is officially it from here on out. Ready, guys? In fact, we should have actually destroyed the... Let me destroy this real quick. That needs to be destroyed for the strat. Alright, so then we just do this like we did with the old setup. And boom. We're just out of Bomas's reach. And we won't fall off because we have these platforms that we've built these little barriers around. And this costs like way less wood than a tree structure. And the ground is really consistent around the skull pretty much always. Like, yeah, you might spawn with the skeletons up here, but you know, we have level 3 club. It's not that really that much of a big deal. And then we have our bed up here. So the danger with this strat is actually your bed and your workbench being in a bit of a dodgy place where you might still be able to get them. Because if he has an angle on it, he can kind of get it in some scenarios. See, like now we can't reach him, right? So then we kite him by jumping to this platform. I wasn't tried before the trees because the first time I thought about the whole platform strategy, I just saw a tree and just thought of it. But I have done multiple strats with the skull in the past. There's like none that worked as good as this. You ever do structural damage? You mean not to our wood structures? He can't reach them. He always does structural damage normally. But these are actually just out of reach. But we can actually still hit him. If it was a bit lower, he'd be able to destroy them. If it was a bit higher, we wouldn't be able to hit him. But look, like, when we just have as much stamina as we need to keep attacking Bomas over and over, and we can just survive, and look how quickly we actually kill him with the level 3 club. The only reason it takes longer is just, you know, surviving and stuff. And honestly, stamina usage, because you wind up having to dodge enemies. You can also see that the little wood barriers are protecting me a little bit from some of the close range archers. For anyone tuning in, we're just practicing some new strats. So we can't reach him again. So jump over here. Wait for him to move. And then we go back over here again. And then we can hit him again. And that's why you build multiple platforms, because he could come at any angle. And you want to be able to kite him. Alright, so he's moved a little bit more. So go to this platform. Back over here. There we go. So this is even more time save on the tree platform strat. Honestly, the tree platform strat, it doesn't matter that it's faster than that. The amount that it's faster than tree platform is nothing. It's actually the fact that it's way more consistent. Tree platform strat wasn't a problem because it was slow. It is really fast, but it actually is just because the terrain is inconsistent where trees are. Like, you might be at the wrong height and it's hard to know. But the reason this is more consistent is because the land's always more consistent around the skull. But from using the tree strat, I knew that 3 panels was the right height, so which allowed me to actually set up this. Because originally, testing out different structures you could use against Bowmaster, I had tested out using stuff with the skull many times. But the problem is, you just instinctively, like, when you start using the skull, you just start placing things on top of the skull. And it's actually just a little bit too high, as you can see. So what tree strat allowed us to do is actually figure out the perfect height to build to. Alright, so he's moved a little bit again. So it's really good that we thought of the tree build strat. Nah, it's not going to be possible to not get poison and still hit him, I don't think. That really would be amazing if that could be a thing, but I don't think it is. Maybe, but I doubt it. Nah, it's fine. This side's taking a little bit of a beating, I guess. See, even if it starts to take a beating, look, you just go over here. See, look, because he's low down there, it's the wrong height. Because of the water. Now this tree is going to affect the AI of this build. The water's a problem there too. Exclamation Y, Mike. Anyway, I think everyone gets the picture. Leveling terrain is time loss. Like, it's so likely that there isn't somewhere where the strat works. We only kited him away from this spot just as an example. Well, the thing is, guys, you shouldn't have to do anything to do with getting over the terrain. Isn't something you'll have to do every time. And the point of using the skull is that it's much more consistent terrain around the skull usually than a tree. So you shouldn't really have to do anything to compensate for terrain. How's it going, Thread? I hope you're doing good, mate. Thanks for stopping by. So he could have done that even faster, but as an example, that was really fast. Oh, nice. I was just gonna spawn one in. No way, what is this seed? This is such a troll seed. Exactly. That's part of the point in going with 4 sides. Exactly. Just go with no placement costs. Okay, so this is actually a little bit of a scuffed terrain for your Gloth, but you could go with this one. Alright, make sure we're on a north-south line or a east-west line so we get square. I've figured out something pretty useful with this. All right. That should be fine. It's to do with height of where you're standing. I really just, it's not like what I'm about to do here is not major time save or a big game changer. It's just about consistency. So I now do this exact structure every time in practice now from what I've been doing. So it's just like a 4 blocks and then 1 off to the side basically, right? This is what I've been practicing. And then actually put in this close to the wall if we can. Right? Let's see if I can do this. And then 26 degree thatch roof off to the side. And that somehow works. It doesn't really help leveling ground around the pit. It can if the terrain's insane, but it's not a big deal. Not a game changer. It doesn't actually need to be leveled. So here's the other thing, right? Basically, you just want to make it sure it's above your roof, so your roof doesn't clip through. Okay. But, right, to be safe, I've gone down like a certain amount just to be safe. That I won't be too exposed and whatnot, right? But here's something that I realized. You could actually just do this. And then you should be able to just walk onto your workbench and it still work. But the only difference is this guarantees us be at a perfect height for more consistent damage. And we can also do this as well, because we're never going to go back down there now. It's like, it's never going to be a problem because we're elevated anyway from the fire. So this isn't just about having a barrier so we don't walk into the fire, right? This is like what? It's not far enough away. Okay. Oh, I accidentally pressed Z. Anyway. This isn't about keeping us away from the fire. It's actually, this keeps us at the perfect height for your glove now. So, God. Ghost. And we can still just walk over and use this. This is just strat practice. After this, I'll do a real run. And now, like, this is all, like, pretty quick. Because our melee is super, super, super consistent because of this little floating platform that we've built. And, you know, yeah, we get some extra DPS on this, but the extra DPS on the fire is not a huge deal. It's just you're gonna likely to have a fire at this point, so it does make sense to add one in. But it's this improvement here, building this floating platform. It's actually more about consistency, because you can just make sure you dig at the right height, but that's gonna make your roof building and stuff all fiddly and shit. Obviously, I wouldn't ordinarily let the fire actually go out like that. But anyway. And also the roof placement on the workbench in the hole can be actually really fiddly to do. But with this setup, with the 126 degree coming out the wall, it's actually extremely consistent. Extremely consistent. But yeah, obviously, you can keep repairing this if you want to use the bonfire. Doesn't really make a huge difference. Something actually interesting as well, chat, is I'm kind of tempted to demonstrate a failed setup and how we can actually now save a failed setup way faster just with a relog. You ever done a video on a setup? No. I should start making some speedrun tutorial videos or something. Not actually in the fire anymore, is he, anyway? But let me actually test something pretty crazy about, you know, like the idea of being worried about the terrain or whatever because it might be a failed setup. Yeah, like when I started running, so few people was interested in it. Kind of would have been pointless to do speedrun tutorials, but now I feel like probably is a point in doing them. So you can aggro Yak in a number of ways, right? She can't aggro him right now. What if we try and build and he blocks it? Where did that roof tile even go, dude? Right, there we go. We might have actually just placed a roof tile outside of the structure, which if so, this won't work, but that isn't what you would normally do. I'm just trying to demonstrate what happens if he does, for whatever reason, aggro, so you have a failed setup. But you can actually just relog. This is something I realized recently. He actually just pushed us in. So, like, you can actually save a lot of runs by relogging, even if you have a bad setup. Obviously, our setup was actually perfect in this scenario. It didn't break. We just forced it to break. But I managed a couple of times to actually yeah, I think we must have placed something outside, which is not what you would do. But even so. Okay. Let me actually check this. I think we must have placed something. Yeah, yeah. We look like where we actually placed that roof tile is actually hilarious. But you get the picture anyway. I'm not actually going to sit through a full yag bike because it's so long. You forgot to hit the thumbs up. Imagine forgetting to hit the thumbs up on the live stream. Alright guys, I'm quickly just going to go to the bathroom. And I might grab a quick snack. I'll just be a couple of minutes. And then we'll do another speed run, okay? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Check the links in the description to support the content. Smash the like button, alright? Be right back, guys. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. And we'll do a real speed run. That was just strat practice. Be right back. I lost a shoe. All right, chat. New run. Let's go. My upper body was too hot, sweaty, so I wanted to change my shirt to short sleeves, but my feet were cold, so I needed shoes. Okay. There's no character naming rules for the speedrun now. I just mash buttons to save time. Or more that I just can't be bothered naming every single speedrun character. Let's go, Steve. I like the energy. Let's go. All right. Mountain, please. Mountain, 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 mountain. That is going to be the tree, isn't it? Ooh, we're flying over a mountain. I only saw a well on there, unfortunately. Oh, there's another mountain there. That was way better. That's like quite far right of your glove, that one. Between your glove and the birch tree. That's the angle for this one. I even just feel recharged just from stretching my legs and getting some water there. Hell yeah. Thanks to Nattiness, I appreciate that. Thanks to the look. Oh, thanks for stopping my stream, rather. Alright, so yeah, something like that. So it's southwestish, I guess. Please, not too far away that you deer. Should be good. Looks good enough. No worries. Corbin Bayless. Appreciate that. Appreciate you watching the stream anyway. What's up, Lady of Forest? Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Trophy, please. Okay, dude. You got a trophy. That's just good. Just gonna reload to chase this one, I think. It's so early that we might as well. Nice AI cycle, bro. Trophy, please. Perfect, perfect. So 3-minute trophy gets. Very epic, very epic. In this sort of situation, what you got to remember is you're not playing for each 30% world record. We need to be prepared. So, you know, it's easy to just rush ahead. But early wood is actually a big deal. So is early stones. It's worth taking your time to get a little bit of wood and stone on along the way and get a faster fight. Oh, that's actually perfect. I'm gonna say, didn't quite have the rocks I wanted. This isn't great. Let's see what we can do. Very good EPA time. I see Ghost also. Oh, this is our death warp. Forgot about that. Yeah, 1 down, 4 to go. We're gonna death warp here because we need to come back in this direction. Because that's the mountain we want across the water. It's actually a nice little trick to know about this part of the game. This part of the speedrun. Is, you know, you're just trying to activate your eek deer, right? So all you need is the trophy. And then you just die and respawn at your bed. It's not going to save a ton of time in this scenario, but on some seeds you might literally save 5 minutes or something. Can be a massive deal. All right, Christy, thanks for watching. Have a good day. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Eleanor. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Oh, we should go the other way. Well, we can now, I guess. Yeah, it's actually connected the other way. All right, dude. You don't actually need this bed. Is it me or is it my FPS dropping? It's me. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, Would be faster to swim. Wait, it's not connected that way, is it? I think we just swim. We'll have to relog a lot. But it's going to be faster than looking for leather, most likely. It's not that far. You know what? I actually just thought of something that you could do in a situation like this. It always gets a bit risky playing for early mountains when you're leaving your starter island, because you might be moving further away from your elder. But you could actually stash everything. Like, you could actually just stash everything in a tombstone like we did when we just death warped. And then death warp back to the starter island after checking your mountain. Still a little bit of a dice roll, but it's probably something to think about in some scenarios. What's up, Edric? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Corpse run does help with not drowning, yeah. Actually, a long time ago, I made a Valheim video where I swam across an entire ocean with a giant chain of corpse runs. It was actually one of the first videos I made that was like I started out making just tutorials and guides, and then I realized that you could sort of swim forever in Valheim, and that was possible. So I thought it's like I'd make a video that's like how to swim forever in Valheim or something like that. And it was sort of, you know, it's almost like a little challenge in itself to do that, to set that up, you know. So yeah, it was sort of my first challenge video in a weird kind of sort of a way, where it just made me think, oh, I actually could do more weird stuff like this. That's just completely different to what other people are doing. I appreciate that, man, and I'm glad you enjoy it, dude. I really appreciate you watching it. It's probably gonna be faster if we don't relog, if we can get away with it. Oops. We don't want to die to some boars. Imagine if we just did that and then died to a boar. All these rocks. Yeah, this has got to be the mountain, right? Yeah, it is. Doesn't look good, right? So we created a rule for ourselves, didn't we? When it doesn't look good, we circle around the mountain. To make sure we're not being debated. Sometimes there's a small shitty mountain in front of a really good mountain. It's really tempted to use that spot just because I'm not having to place a shelter down, but I think I've realized a way you can actually make an even more optimal shelter. Ooh. Cheeky boarstone. I feel like it's relative. Oh, someone's right behind this one. I feel like it's relatively common to get a boarstone right behind, right next to a mountain like this for some reason. What a pile of shit mountain. Well, I don't think we're being debated anyway. This is it. Fuck! Seriously? Fucking shit game, honestly.
Splish.
I'm sick of these fucking mountains that's taking 20 minutes to get to them. With no elder in between. If it's gonna take us 20 minutes to get there, we should be making elder progress. We might have to reset for better mountains. Yeah, it did look sketch. I agree. Extremely unlikely anything good was on there. Totally agree. Yeah, I do need to stop getting shit seeds. Or just playing out some shit seeds or something. You know what I mean? But I feel like we've done quite a lot of playing out shit seeds lately. We really need the God Seed for boss arrangement. Feel like I saw a big mountain over there. We could do a run where we don't reset for an early mountain. But is that really a world record attempt? Because I feel like it probably isn't at this point. Because I feel like at this point, to get record... For starters, I think I might be the only runner ever to fucking reset for an early mountain on all bosses runs. But it is legit. We've proved it time and time again. And I have been doing for like about a year. Because there was a time where I used to reset like this for New Game Plus. But... no buts. It just saves time. Because if we don't reset for an early mountain at this point, all we're doing is just rolling the dice for insane boss arrangement. You can't look for Yag in the first hour. It's just time loss. The only reason you can reset Freely Mountains is because it's a mountain. You can see it from really far away. And they actually can spawn right at in the middle, where planes can't. So it's just time loss to focus on Yag first. I think that looked like a mountain over there. Yeah, that's a good mountain. Much better mountain. Much better mountain. Resetting for early mountains is not harsh either, really. It's nice and quick to do. Right, we got to remember it's not the Papega mountain that we actually flew over. Alright, it's left of the Bedfasir. Yeah. Oh. So that's pretty far west. One of those seeds that could either be really good or really bad with this much water and stuff this early. We got such a close eek there. Usually when you get an eek there this close, it's because there's water next to the spawn. Oh, fuck you. Should have gone for a torch on him. Classic sneak time loss. God damn it, dude. Bad drop rates. Okay. Trophy, please. That damn game is just... This actually seed looks much better as well, to be honest. Looking at the map as well. That's what it should be like. You should fly in over a black forest. That's what you want, really. And an early mountain on the way, like, you know, in line with it. That's actually a really, really good sign. What's up, Kooky? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's going good, thanks, dude. Bad RNG as usual, but... we're grinding. Yeah, we just need better drop rates on this seed right now. What happened, Kit? Ooh. 3 deer, that's good. I would have reset with this trophy RNG if its seed didn't look good. Fuck. That's unlucky, Kooky. Oh, that's awesome, Alice. Hope you enjoyed the movie. Can't see. As long as we hear deers, it's really, you know, alleviates a lot of the concern. Like, obviously we want a better drop rate, but I'd rather have a bad drop rate and be able to hear deer than not. Okay, right. This is playable still, I think. Definitely, well, definitely it is. I had an event. I've been actually had the being hunted event several times while speedrun. It's actually nuts. In fact, I've had it more than once on Yag. Extremely good Ichthyer fight. He usually is when he spawns on a flat piece of terrain like that. So this next bit is why I wanted to play this seed out and why I didn't reset on the bad trophies. All my resets are pretty calculated. I don't just randomly reset, chat. Oh, actually, we should go to the coast. There's always a reason to why I do or don't play out a seed. Same with every speedrunner. Something I actually really learned from actually becoming a speedrunner compared to just watching speedrunners is that when I wasn't really, you know, I wasn't the biggest speedrun viewer, but I would just watch them occasionally. I actually didn't like how, like, there's just so many resets, you know? But that's because you don't understand speedrunning. And when you do, it doesn't... once you start to understand, you don't really care about resets. You get more excited for like what the next run could be rather than disappointed about the current one. Because you got to trust that the runner knows what they're doing. And they usually do. Not too many speedrunners out there that are clueless. You just... You're not... You know what I mean? You're either a speedrunner or you're not. You can go fast or you can't. You know what I mean? So anyway, you're welcome, Kayleen. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Like, what I've realized is, I used to just randomly watch a speedrun stream and think, oh, it's just why are they resetting all the time? They're just like rage quitting and spamming reset for no reason. But when you learn speedrun, you realize what's actually going on, and it's not like that at all. What's happening is the speedrunner has a goal, right? Whatever the goal is, whether it's a specific time that isn't PB or record, but they just want a specific time for whatever reason. They're playing for PB or they're playing for record or whatever, you know, whatever else, anything in between. But they have a goal, right? They have a time in their head that's a rough estimation of what they want to do, and usually what they want is based on their knowledge of what they're capable of and what's possible. So they kind of like balance the two things out of like, yeah, I can play for X time, whatever it may be. And then when you're doing the run, like, you're constantly weighing up. Like, if things aren't going perfectly, you're constantly weighing up, like, everything that went well and everything that went bad. And then thinking in your head, what's coming up next in the run. And all of the possible outcomes of what could go wrong. Or what could go well. Ahead of you. And you're weighing those things up and thinking, okay, let's say it's not going well, alright? Or it's not going perfect. Right, you're thinking like, oh, are the parts where I've lost time? Like, roughly what sort of time do I think I've lost? And how much time save is there left in the run ahead of me that still keeps me on pace? And if I minus that time loss off that time save, am I still on pace for what my goal is? And if you know you're off pace, you reset. But if you know you're not, then you don't. And it sounds simple, but I definitely didn't used to understand that. I used to think runners were just resetting all the time. Pretty sort of arbitrarily. But the reality is that speedrunning, like, you have to do that. And it's easily proven. I did a stream to prove it once where I just did a stream of no resets, and runs that, you know, were on pace for record became 8-9 hour runs. This is for New Game Plus, by the way, not even for this category, so it's extra insane because record sub 1 hour. Yeah, I did know that the wind direction plays a part in the exposed mechanic. Okay, so this is actually really good pace now. Entering Black Forest about 17 minutes, a bit less. 1650, let's call it. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it's not worth it. That bone is not worth it. Let's see if we can get a core real quick as well. Hell yeah, chat. Very fast burial chamber. That's exactly how it should go. This whole set of strats that I'm doing to go for record is exactly how you want it to go. Now we head to the mountain. And ideally get some seeds along the way. Kit, if you want to test out your modding power, if you're actually in the chat, you see this bot that's spamming this Tinder thing. You hover over their message and click the 3 dots on the right side of the message, and then click hide user on this channel. That's how you ban somebody. And that bot needs banning. You deleted a message, that's good. Boom, you did it. Hell yeah, thanks dude. There you go, that's the main thing you really need to know. You nailed it. Kit's our newest moderator, guys. He told me he's never done it before. And there we go, he did it successfully on the first day. Easy, smashed it. Thanks Kit, thanks for helping out bud. Nice. That was nice and quick as well. Kind of. Yeah, so basically, Kit, that's the main thing I'm concerned about with wanting more mods, is just when that happens, when bots to spam the chat like that. The main thing that I want is the mods to just instantly ban the bots when they show up. Other than that, if you see someone breaking the rules in the chat, if they're backseating, you can always do exclamation backseating to remind them. And you can also do exclamation rules to link them to the rules. And to be honest, that's not even a moderator thing. Anyone in chat can do that. They want to help keep the chat clean. If you see someone backseating, just do exclamation backseating. Or if they're breaking any other rules, exclamation rules. Oh, it's not worth it, is it? I was going to get more wood, but we don't really need more wood. Oh, we don't have any wind. Just, you know, if someone is actually backseating or actually just breaking chat rules, which includes backseating, chat can always remind people. Same goes with if you do exclamation commands, anyone can learn all the commands. I added a commands command recently. I sorted my bot out and stuff. So exclamation commands in the chat and everyone can learn the commands. Yeah, same goes for other stuff. Like if someone asks about the boat, like why am I hitting the boat? Anyone in chat can just do exclamation boat to remind them. Someone asks about logout, you can do exclamation log. They ask what does RSG stand for, you can do exclamation RSG. They ask what's world record, exclamation WR. They ask, you know, what like a lot of the things like PB, exclamation PB. Like a lot of the frequently asked questions I've created commands for now. So like anyone in chat can just remind people. So that applies to everyone, not just Kit. Yeah, exclamation Y is obviously the best command. The chat's just all commands now. Well, Foggy, thanks for stopping by, Jellybean. I hope you're doing good. Jonathan, thanks so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, dude. I really appreciate that. You legend. Wait, did Jonathan just raid and then get timed out? Posted a link. Thanks so much anyway for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Don't worry. Thanks a lot for stopping by. Appreciate the raid. Hope you're doing good. You pasted the wrong thing. Nice. Welcome, guys. That's our own feeling. Has potential. Has potential. We're hoping that we get a model location from this mountain, and if it does, we could be cooking. We could have a good one in the oven if we get modder from this mountain. Just a runestone. We don't actually want her to be there. Thanks a lot for the follow, Canada man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we actually have gone too many mountains without a rune. It's kind of weird. Well, actually, the mountains have actually been shit, so it's not been that weird. But this mountain looks much better, I think. So, hopefully we break the curse. I'm putting the torch on to scare grey dwarfs away. Won't work if we're in the water, though. Okay. Is that... Oh, of course, that's a brute. God damn it. Actually, they might not be able to really get me here. Okay. Oh, he made it all the way around. Alright, dude. Dude. Relax, please. True Cookie. But yeah, we never play out a seed if we don't find the rune on it. Bad structure, that's fucking shit. It's probably just over instantly. Just because that structure was not good. Which sucks. Wait. Yeah, nice.
Splish.
Like, if we get a mountain in the right place at the start, we aren't losing any time. We're just resetting so that the mountain is early instead of later. That's not time loss if it's in the right position. Now, in certain positions, you know, it's not really time loss if it takes you a few minutes to actually get to the mountain. If you didn't reset for an early mountain, it's just something you would have done along the way, and then you would have to then sort of find your path to modder, if you know what I mean. So as long as it has a rune on it, it's never really time loss. Unless it is just too far away, but it should never be really too far away. Because you don't actually spawn in that far from the middle. Every single time we've done this and it's been a bad structure, it's just so unlucky because it's literally just... those structures could have just been a good structure. You know what I mean? Oh, there we go. That's the nice one. So that's left of Elder. We also want to ideally be finding the Elder on the way to the mountain, or at least right sort of after checking the mountain for this to work. But the reason I'm doing this is because all of that is consistent enough to reset for. I mean, it does make for a lot of resets, but whatever. Speedrunning. There's always a lot of resets. It's a lot better than the thing is, right, regardless of whether or not it was or wasn't time saved or time loss with the early modified, right, which it is time save, but regardless whether it is or it isn't, with this strat, thanks Kit, thanks for that mate, I appreciate it. With this strat, like, we essentially, like, if the run works out, right, we find out where the first 4 bosses are sooner rather than later. Oh. It's such bullshit, dude. And that means that we're just wasting less time. Because to get a time comparable to record or to get record, we just can't have shit boss arrangement. We can't. So most runs are always going to be resets based on the location of the bosses, and doing this, we find out sooner what most of the locations are. So then we know whether or not it should be a reset, rather than we get a few hours into the stream, into the run, and then it's a reset. But if you get really unlucky, like we keep getting with resetting for mountains, obviously that's taking a lot of time too. Yeah, there is a good mountain. But it's all RNG. The likelihood to get what we want early with these strats is quite big. That's why I'm doing it. But it's still a dice roll. So if we keep getting unlucky, you know, it definitely could be worth stop resetting for an early mountain to just play some runs out. But that doesn't mean that those runs are necessarily going to be consistently any better. Just means you're going to reset later on. But you know, sometimes that's what you want, because you just burnt out from all the resets. But I've been I've had an insane pace on every single run that I've done with these reset points. When it's actually worked out, the pace has actually been really close every time, and it's just like, you know, if a couple of things is a little closer together, it would have been record or whatever, you know. When when you get what we're resetting for. With current strats, it's instantly an insane run. And like, we'll get record doing it. As long as we get a good seed. I would like to see some equipable jewelry with stats and stuff. I think that's a good idea, Kooky. But you don't, like I said, you don't have to reset for an early mountain. But you ain't gonna be any more consistent. Just I know what's possible, you know. I've had so many seeds. Good early mountains. So many. This is really random. At a certain point, if you want to get the best possible time in a game, you gotta play for what you know is the best possible RNG. You know what I mean? Whether it's necessary or not for records, sort of a different thing. Like, if a speedrun community is legit, record should be extremely close to what the best possible time is, right? And obviously, we keep getting closer. Vanity isn't protection. Yeah, there is a few grey dwarfs. We have hardly any stones. Bro. I'm dead again. Look at all these. Not too bad of a death if we actually get mats out of it. Even more mats. Oh, we should be picking up all these stones. What am I doing? I haven't been playing my best today, so I'm just a bit tired. Please, Grey Dwarf, move. Wait. There we go. Okay. I actually can't believe it actually was 24 minutes ago since John's raid. Can't believe. That it's actually been that much time. Time's just disappearing for me today. Okay. Got the flint. Alright, thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good one, dude. Okay. Nice, Jonathan. See, this mountain, it looks really good, but sometimes the tall pointy ones have no space for structures. No idea how you keep doing this without going insane. I do really enjoy it. But when it you know, eventually, if this kind of RNG continues, where we don't even get an elder kill, I will just play some seeds out just for the sake of it eventually. Just to give my brain a little bit of a break. No, it's fine. Yeah, I kind of felt a similar way, to be honest. Like I felt like this game reminded me a lot more of Dark Souls when I first started playing it. I wanted to jump there, but it's too shallow. Get ready to do exclamation boat in the chat, guys. When someone asks the question. Because you know it's probably coming. Just getting it out of the way ahead of the time. I like it. Just assumed I hated boats. Gotta stay hydrated. Why does there have to be a brute here already, dude? No worries, Kip. Ugh, I'm just gonna go for it here, I guess. Fuck off, please. I need to do more like trapping mobs in beds to, in a full. You fucking. Why the fucking grade wolves everywhere, bro? Tired of it. You're such an annoying enemy as well. Fuck off. How the fuck am I out of wood after that? So goddamn annoying. Fucking bullshit. Oh, fuck off. There's more coming even. Fucking bullshit. Fuck. Am I gonna go for this? I guess I am. It's faster if we get the RNG, but I'd rather not. Oh, we're not gonna make it there. There's a bat already there. That's such bullshit, man. $6 of shit mounted RNG, basically. Maybe 1 or 2 where it wasn't shit mounted RNG. It wasn't worth leaving the cave though. We'd have been better off trying to kill the bat or something. Waiting for stamina. This is the kind of cave that I can't easily imagine having the mod rune early. Not gonna work out, is it? Let me just YOLO. Nope. No mod rune. Man, it's so hard to say whether it's even worth going for caves. I think we need like... I think what we probably need to do is... caves actually can be very clutch with the mod rune. Alright. That's why I'm checking them. But the thing about mods is that my main interest is grinding for Speedrun World Record, which you have to do vanilla, so mods aren't really like a main focus for me at all. So I'm not really like super interested in any mods. But there's some that sound cool that I might do some kind of modded content at some point if I feel like it. I don't know when that would be. Anyway, chat, what I was saying is I think I'd actually need to set some kind of rule when it comes to caves. Because the thing is, a cave can literally just have a mod rune right in front of you and you go through the door. There's a chance that can happen. But it's a very, very low chance. Ooh, that's a good structure there. I think we might need to set some kind of rule where if the mountain is definitely big enough, the structures, like 100% it is. Maybe we don't check the mountain, but if it's a smaller mountain, maybe maybe we don't check the cave. You know what I mean? Tired of bad terrain being everywhere as well. Runes and structures are more common. But obviously, if you see a cave and you don't see a structure, it's a bit of a tricky one. But I think if we think the mountain's big enough, we'll probably not bother with the cave. That's what I'm thinking now. Do this to me, game. It is very steep. Let's reload for stamina at this point. See, we're just completely off fucking pace now anyway. We really should probably just end the stream instead of playing a seeds out because I'm sick of resetting. But it is good to know. Kind of like whether or not you would have got all this location and stuff anyway. Might not make it at this rate. Don't think we're going to make it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sploosh.
Right. I've had enough. I need to get some sleep. I'm too tired. I only ever get triggered by the game when I'm just tired. I need some sleep, guys. I'm sorry. Not playing my best today because I was just tired. I didn't sleep well. Hopefully I'll just get a better sleep tonight. We can get some better runs tomorrow. Hopefully. But anyway, thanks a lot for watching. Yeah, check the links in the description on YouTube and on Twitch to support the content. Yeah, I just, it's hard, like, I just didn't get a lot of sleep, so I'm tired. So I just have a little bit less patience, and I mean, it's 6 hours of crap mountain RNG that we've had. So it's not like I've become impatient, really, is it? But usually, you know, it doesn't bother me, but it's annoying me because I need to just sleep. But anyway, thanks a lot for watching. Oh, the Jurok the Viking podcast went really well. It should be coming out at, like, I guess today or tomorrow or something, I think. Yeah, we had a nice time. It's always good to talk to Jurok and the gang. I don't think he'll be out now, but it probably will be out sort of in the next 12 hours or 24 hours. I guess. You'll have to ask Jurok. There probably could be some of Jurok's people in the chat that can actually tell you. But I think the podcast comes out every Friday, I think. But yeah, we had a nice time. So I'll post a link to it in the Discord and on the YouTube community tab, where when it comes out, the Jurok podcast. But anyway, guys, yeah, sorry for like just being a bit saltier than usual at the end of the stream. It's just I'm tired. I just know these strats are the way, so I don't want to give up on resetting early mountains. I just know how good it is. Yeah, I'm streaming. I'll stream tomorrow. Probably the day after that as well, but that depends how tomorrow goes. Then I can't stream on Sunday because my dad's visiting. Alright guys, thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another speedrun stream for sure. Alright, hopefully I just better rested. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye.